All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. It is release night. That means we got a bunch of stuff to do. I am doing one thing, side channel here real quick, and then we'll get going. It has been a busy week, but we are getting stuff done. We are getting there. All right, yep. Just need to add record. Let's see, name. Yep. Alright, cool. Alright. So, the one thing we have to do is we have to finish merging the changelog. We're going to start with that, and then we'll go from there. We also have a new changelog format. All of you on the stream have seen me enter and create this tons of times by hand. It's been a pain in the ass. This is now done via a Mercurial template. So, yeah. There's still going to be little tweaks and stuff like that in here because sometimes we forget to do stuff, but otherwise this is all built off of the changelog. So now I can just do HG changelog. I have an alias command for this. Dash or -b default dash rev. So like, let's say I want to get a changelog just for today, right? I can say date 2026-06-30. Actually, this has to be in quotes, but yep. And this will generate the changelog in the new format for this month. Or for, yeah, just for this month. Or, sorry, for today, right? So this is everything that merged today. So that's super cool that I don't ever have to do this again. This also means I can't mistakenly miscredit somebody and all sorts of other stuff. This is something I should have done a long time ago, and it dawned on me the other day. I'm like, you know what? I think I can do this all in Mercurial templates. I was thinking I was going to have to write a script or something that would go ahead and do it. But no, this is all just HG templates. So I got it broken down. That gets you the summary. This gets you the bugs from the issue. This gets you the review request. This gets you the author. Some of this isn't necessary here. Then we had a bunch of different formats we were playing with. And this is the one we've landed on so far. But yeah, it's easy peasy, very nice. I don't have to build that thing by hand anymore. And the cool part is it works as just regular ass markdown too. So if you, oh great. Well, I will log into that later. It shows up as a markdown list, and in Zulip and Discord and stuff, we have auto linkers in for the formats there. So if it says like, you know, Pidgin dash number or RR space a number, those will automatically get linked. So it'll just work. So I can just copy paste it, which is fucking huge. Also, we got rid of the categories, and now it's just the categories in the item, and it's just all the way down, or listed all the way down. So that's very cool. So it might be a little bit harder for people to find things, but this is chronological. The first thing in this release was this, and then we just walk all the way down to all the new stuff. So yeah, works pretty well though. The fact that it's all automated is huge. So, all right, anyways, let's merge this. Let's get this release out the door. Pidgin, clean. Yep, default, HG pull -u, RBT land, -r, 4667. Ninja, nope, build Ninja. Should have verified this, but yep, 2.96.0. This is Alpha 2. But how's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully you're all doing well. Yeah, sorry, I never did an announcement yesterday. I was tired, I was working on work stuff, and I was just like, well, the pull requests aren't merged yet. We can't do the release anyways. I'm not going to stream. What am I going to do? Create more work? Like the day before the release? Like, no, let's not do that. Let's just, we'll let everybody catch up. We'll go from there. It's fine. We got plenty of stuff we have to do in the next release anyways. So, all right, we're going to run turtles quick. Then we have to do the release announcement, all that fun crap, blah, blah, blah. I was tempted to do the release earlier tonight, and then go from there. Also, I'm wearing my manners. How's it going, Matt and Subuntu and CSB? Welcome. How are you all doing? All right, cool. So Ninja Turtles works. Awesome. We're going to run a Mason disk to make sure that this is good. And if it's good, we're going to go ahead and tag. Update to the tag. Make the real tar balls. Assign them. And then push them out to SourceForge. And then we get to do all the rest of the release stuff. Including the Flatpak beta or FlatHub beta, and I forget what else. I have a kind of checklist for this. Okay, so update metadata, release tarball, update FlatHub beta, create Discord announcement, update release in UTrack, update Grafana dashboards, post on Reddit, update UTrack exporter, update prom until. Yep. A lot of crap. So metadata isn't done yet. We have to do that after the release because I can't put a link to the tarball, or I can put a link to the tarball in the metadata file in the tarball, but I can't put the checksum because I don't know the checksum, obviously, because that'll change. The joys of doing releases. Whee! I mean, releases are good. They're fine. It's just, yep. There's just so much stuff you just cannot automate, unfortunately. All right. That all looks good. Also, if Pidgin 2 just got a new feature of making IRC accounts disconnect, if Keep Alive fails. Why would you want to do that? I don't know why the hell the Keep Alive was in there. When it just didn't work. It's like, all right, yeah, it's sending Keep Alives, and then just didn't care. I wanted to make sure we were on the actual right release. 96.0. Oh. Yeah, because this is supposed to say tag. I missed tag here. There we go. Much better. All right. Let's do a full build again. Make sure everything's happy. Then we'll mason dist, and we'll have our tarball. Oh, flat up beta, it's going to be a little bit of work, but it's okay. So, you know, like most releases, we didn't get everything in we wanted. Sucks, but it is what it is, right? It's open source. It's not like we're getting paid for this stuff. So if people complain, well, there's a donate button. Maybe we'll get to it, maybe we won't. Right? Alright, GPG minus B minus A, Pidgin 3, 2.96.0.tar.gz. Third time's the charm. Alright, S copy, Pidgin 3, 2.96 star to frs.sf.net/home/frs/project/Pidgin 3/2.96.0. I can never remember if it's project or projects. Looks like it's project. Or not. You now officially run your work computer off a USB SSD? That did so much antivirus crap it got way too slow? Oh god. That's hilarious and also very sad at the same time. Alright, release tarballs are up. Need to go back to that. But this is now merged. You know, I think that's the problem, is this one has projects and the other one doesn't. Okay, so I'm not logged in, so I can't see the files yet, which is fine. Once in a while, you put in the 40-digit BitLocker key to access the main PC drives. Good thing you printed them out before IT hid them from you. Oh, boy. Yeah, that'll happen. All right, cool. So let's start the first round of stuff here. We're gonna wait for those to go. So the release tarball, we're done with that. Update Flathead Beta, we're gonna do that. Update releases in U-Track. Let's start with that, because that should be a little bit easier to deal with. Custom fields. Scheduled version, edit for all affected fields. 3.0.0 alpha 4. We're presumably going to have an alpha 4. What's the date of that going to be? Oh, it's going to be the 31st. It's going to be December 31st. Oh, I did search. Add new value. Alpha 4. Is that the, okay. 3.0.0 alpha 4. Obviously, I would love for this to be beta 1 or, you know, fucking final, but, you know, it is what it is. Sure. That's a good color for it. Boom. Okay, so now I got alpha 4. Okay. So alpha 2 is now released. I'll go in here and edit this. Okay, yep, release date, that's all fine. All right, okay, cool. What did them do to previous CrowdStrike BSOD? Nice. And your build times reduced from like 40 minutes to 10? Oh, man. Yeah, the whole antivirus thing is just real gross. That was released and never marked. Okay. Did we do Experimental 5, really? Or did that become Alpha 1? I don't know. Either way, that's archived. Because we're doing Alpha 2 right now. Did we actually release this? 12/31. Okay, I guess we did. Antivirus on your work PC frequently takes up comparable memory to Visual Studio? Jesus. Apparently IT always says, yeah, we configured them properly this time, but they lie. Yep. Dangling an SSD from the USB port is life. Yeah. Or you just don't work on Windows. I know it's easier said than done, but yeah. All right, so the fields are done. Update release in U-Track. Oh, I do have an update burn down chart. Okay, yep. So then we got to update the burn down chart. Or reports, whatever. Alright. Alpha 3. Alpha 3. This is July 1st to September 30th. Okay. Automatically recalculate every day. Save. Okay, yep. Wow, we're 48 issues in there right now. Oof. I've got Linux working on the USB SSD soon. Just need to get work done. Yeah. Just like, I don't even remember who is the last employer I had to have Windows for. The last employer I had to have Windows for, I left there in 2014. So it's been 12 years since I've had to run corporate Windows. You're previously doing your compiles in safe mode, but that got tiring at 800 by 600? Yeah, understandable. Alright, I gotta update prom until and all that crap. Oh, that's on my local Kates. Prom until... This is all secret stuff. Oh, this one isn't, but yeah. We can probably get rid of the experimental releases and alpha... yeah, fuck it. We don't even need alpha 2 in here. A 4 is 12, 31. View control apply. It's K dot. Okay, 50 U track exporter. Secrets. This is where all the secrets are. Yeah, I don't know why I still have experimentals in here. We don't really need these anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the alpha 2 stuff. We're gonna add alpha 4. Apparently need a comma there. Yep, get rid of the alpha 2 stuff. Okay, so we updated prom until, we updated U-Track exporter, then we got to go to Grafana. Admin, ABC123. Good morning, Mr. Love Pickle. How are you? Is that? Oh, I'm on the wrong dashboard. I need streaming horizontal. I'm like, that's wrong. Alpha 3 closed. Alpha 3 closed. Alpha 3 all. Run that query. Alright, there's nothing closed yet. Which is okay. Ago? What are you talking about? 2 days ago? Oh no, 2 hours ago. Okay, never mind. Because it's after UTC. 3 deadline, back to dashboard. Cool. Save dashboard. Alright, updated Grafana. That should all... Oh, that already did update on stream. Good, good, good. Okay. Are the files here yet? Yes. Okay. We're going to copy this. Oh, we need to come back over here too. We don't have anything else to do here. Pull. I mean, thank you, to be clear, but it's not a big deal, right? These dates are all time-based, right? This isn't like, oh, we got all the features we wanted in. It's no, we're doing these at specific times to keep things moving. And, you know, preferably, we would, you know, like, actually be like, hey, people can start using this now. But, it's, you know, we're not there yet. But either way, you know, getting something out the door is still getting something out the door. All right. Meta info. Helps find out what the hell the damn file name is. Oh, we should maybe add more screenshots to this, but we didn't do that yet. So I'm not super duper worried about that. But yeah, so the thing we have to do here is we need to put the location and the checksum in. Like I said, we could have put the location in. Actually, what happens if we just put the location in? Like, I don't think it cares, but I don't know, maybe. Got your YouTube live chat plug and mostly working? Awesome. Still trying to figure out how to comply with their API's terms of service, which are pretty onerous? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I need to build the local bridge protocol plugin too. So then we can bridge the chats. And it'll be awesome. Alright, so apparently that's fine. It doesn't care. So that's cool. Good to know. Checksum type equals 256. We're just going to grab this from Pidgin clean. CD build mason dist cat this. Okay. I'm trying to Vim save. Like trying to stop myself at the same time. $46.68. If anybody's feeling brave and wants to go grab the tarball and try it out, I would appreciate it. But by all means, like if you haven't built Pidgin 3 before, don't bother. It's going to take too much time. But yeah. The titles didn't up. Oh yeah, what the hell? That's weird. Is that right now? I think so. Yeah. Okay. That's weird that the graphs updated, but the titles didn't. But whatever. It's Grafana for you. Update the release information. Or actually, it should just say artifact. Artifact. For the 2.96.0 release. Oh, what's up, Mr. Slater? Got like a hair standing up weird on my arm or something. It feels like a bug's crawling on me. Oh, yeah? Okay. So we did the next dev stuff, but it's not merged yet, but that's fine. I did it, right? We'll catch it in review board. I look at review board all the time. Yep, that was update metadata. All right, so then we got FlatHub. We got a text message, what's up, y'all? Meows, he doesn't even need a mic. Yeah, yeah. Well, he's happy. He got his feeding tube out on Sunday night. So I will soon be able to return to sleeping in my bed, which will be super. I'm very much so looking forward to that. But yeah. All right. Pidgin FlatHub. Yep, okay. So We got to verify all of this is right. And then we got to build a flat pack here too, which is fine. But it's just, you know, one of the many things to do right now. Because welcome to release night. But yeah, so we need to verify that we have all the versions the same, because this is a different flat pack than the one we use for the main project. So shit changes. And we didn't get to the part where Hassel doesn't use libidn anymore, or we didn't release Hassel yet for that, but that's fine. So libidn's still going to be here, but the next release is not going to have libidn, which is cool. Not that there's anything wrong with libidn by itself, but it's complicated. Let's go with that. And I don't think I have these in order, do I? We need to add QR encode. That's for certain. Okay. I should really just sort these, but whatever. QR code, then libidn. That's fine. Then burb at 071. I got lib spelling there. Burb 071. Oh, right. Lib spelling is in the... whatever, this is fine. We can do that at the end. It doesn't matter. We got burb. Then we got Hassel at 040. Hassel 040. Ibis at 016, which I think is new. Yep. Okay. And we got Zeem, which didn't change at all, I'm sure. Yep. Also, we have to rename Mina yet. Oh, we don't even have Mina in here. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Zeem. And G plugin at 44.2. I don't think we updated that. 44.2. We're close to a release on that. We should get that done sooner rather than later. Then Seagull 081. 081, okay, that hasn't been revved since our update. Our last update, I mean. Alright, then we have lib spelling 0410. Okay. And then we have Pidgin. Okay, now they're in order, so I should be able to copy paste them for the most part. I didn't, of course. Why would I put the flat pack build command in here? And now we wait a while for this to happen. Oh, we're in an ad anyway. Do. Oh, it's got to rebuild everything too because I changed the order. Fucking hell. It's fine. It's just silly. There's libidn. Yeah, so libidn is lib international domain name. We really only use it for there's a set of functions called string prep. What string prep does is it has a bunch of profiles and stuff, and the profiles are how you normalize, map strings, and basically make it so that things are comparable. Because in Unicode, there's multiple ways to do different things, stuff like that, right? So, like, technically speaking, you could enter the exact same text, but in different ways so that it appears the same. But to the machines, it's different, right? Because it was comprised of different characters. So what string prep does is it tries to normalize all that so you can actually compare things in a meaningful fashion. So like when you're talking about usernames and well, not so much passwords, but sometimes passwords. But when you're talking about like usernames and stuff, those need to, you want to make sure they match right? So like somebody can't like mask another user and stuff like that, right? Especially if it's like administrator, right? You don't want somebody who's using like an A that looks the same in most fonts for the administrator part, and everything else is different, right? You don't want that because that's just a great way to fish people. So string prep tries to work around that. But the thing is, we only need it for that, and string prep doesn't get a whole lot of support anymore, and it's not even in Alma Linux anymore. Or libidn version 1. Version 2 is still in all the distros and stuff, but version 2 of libidn doesn't have Sassel, or doesn't have string prep in it. So it's just like, oh, thanks. But luckily we have all the building blocks we have the difficult building blocks to do our own string prep. Basically glib has a UTF-8 normalize function that'll do all the things we need it to do. So all we really are left to do is to do the string mapping, and then anything else we have to do there for like invalid characters and that kind of stuff. So yeah. All right, cool. So this looks like it worked. So, oh, this is gonna break Spasm. All right, flatpak run iam.pidgin.pidgin3, and we should see it say 2.96.0. Cool. All right, demo, test the QR code. Cool. QR codes work in the Flatpak. Yay! That's something that doesn't work in the Pidgin 2 Flatpak. And I'm not sure how we're gonna fix it. Git stat, git switch dash create alpha 2. Oh, I was thinking of adding Spasm into here, but maybe not. But we'll see. All right, git check-in -a new upstream release 3.0.0 alpha 2. Git push upstream. What did I name this? Alpha 2? Yeah. I'm not using the origin anymore. I'm just using upstream. Don't need a description. Built locally without issues. Oh. Also reordered the sources, the modules to match the upstream project to, oh, actually I'm gonna do this. Okay. I'm like, I don't know if it's gonna fit. So cool. Yep. The version here is what I was looking for to make sure it's right. Can I do flatpak remove iam.pidgin.pidgin3//2.96.0? That's a branch. Oh, I can say master. Oh. This way, this won't break Spasm if like it crashes or something. Like, we have to go and update Spasm, that's fine. But like, if it crashes right now, we restart, it's gonna get weird. So, or it might get weird, I don't know. This makes it easier to find and update dependency changes. Sure. Alright, here we go. Create pull request. It's got to do a test build, and this can take a while. So we're gonna move on to something else as it's doing its thing. Alright. So we're not done with the FlatHub beta, but we're partially there. Discord announcement. Woo! I said Discord. Discourse. Discourse is... Of course, is a horse, of course. Oh. Was that... They spam you with email on FlatHub too. Your build has started. Or did it fail? No, it started the test build, thanks. Oh, alright. This is no longer pinned. Good. All right. All right. We got to figure out what, if any, screenshots we're doing, all that fun stuff. Wow, a lot of people went to the release and FlatHub last time. All right. Let's duplicate this tab. So that I can hit new post in Pidgin. Oh, actually, that's fine. That's a safety guard. All right. We are ecstatic. To get the formatting. We are ecstatic to announce that we have released the second alpha version of Pidgin 3.0. This release officially has a version number 2.96.0. We will continue releasing this fashion until we're ready for the 3.0, which will be the release we can consider ready for end users. Release can be found on SourceForge 2.96.0 and should follow up shortly. Okay, that's all fine. You can read more about our development. What the hell did I call this? Development phases. All right, cool. What do we have next? About. Yeah, I still have to do the State of the Bird for fucking May. It's not the last day of June. The thing I try to make sure doesn't happen, and it's happened. Too much crap going on. Alpha 2 releases. Builds on top of Alpha 1 by adding some additional API that was required for by some of our third-party protocol developers. We didn't quite get it all to its final state, but it's a good starting point. I'm going to expand on this a little bit more. already talked about that. Just like the previous releases, this is time released. It's a snapshot of what we currently have and is something we think tinkers and developers may want to start playing with. But again, it is not meant for end users. Looking forward, Alpha 3 is scheduled for 9:30 or 9:31. Move that backward. Oh, there you go. 30. 2.97.0. Entered for Alpha 3. Keep an eye on the burn down chart for Alpha 3. The burn down chart doesn't change. I mean, we can verify, but it should be the same. Yep. All right. That extra thing doesn't really make sense in this one, so it's fine. All right, cool. That's the about part. Highlights. We'll touch on that in a minute. All right, so have we been doing the full change log? Oh, no, we haven't been doing the full change log, but we've been doing... Oh, the complete list of every change in this release is below. Right, so the other benefit about the new stuff is I can go... let's go to the clean branch. So this should have everything. Yep. So I can say hg changelog dash rev or minus b default dash rev date 2026-04-01 to 2026. Oh yeah. No, what am I doing? I already have the whole change log. It's in the release notes. Oh, well, we'll do it this way because we can just drop it all in. Dang it. What? That's 100% what I've been doing. At least I thought it was. Unless this matters, it shouldn't. Alright, what the fuck? Did I really not put it in here? Like, what am I doing wrong? The date command definitely does it that way, but the rev set's slightly different. Is this where I do the dot dot? It might be this. Yeah, Oh, do I have to do it this way? No. Or is it one string? One string. Son of a bitch. Right, so, you know, going forward with all our other releases, I can just literally grab this, copy it, and then go over here into Discourse and hit paste. And then look at that. Oh, so much better. All right, so oh, I don't have the thing here. Let's grab the text from here. Have a new changelog format with this release. We've removed the categories and instead or we've moved the sections for categories and instead use them or put them at the start of the message of the change message. Sure. Also reordered the change information like author, bugs or review request and issues and related issues. Have any comments? Be sure to leave them below. It's just, so like, there's a number of reasons why the author's first too. So number one, this is just easier to maintain overall. I think this is easier to read. And then one of the reasons the author is first is when people get contributions, when people like casual contributors do stuff, or, you know, when someone's just getting started, they like to show their friends and stuff, their name. So we want to put that name front and center. Unfortunately, since I do so much work here, my name's always going to dominate. And I could take it away, but then it looks weird without a name there, right? So it's dumb, but it is what it is. So, but yeah, like I said, you know, all these automatically link. They go to the right spots. It's all happy. Boom. There we go. Never again do I have to build a changelog separately like that. Oh, huh. We probably don't want that one though. So, you know, there's still little tweaks, stuff like that. Oh yeah, we didn't do. Oh, fuck. This is why I should have grabbed the other one. There's one or two more that QLogic had that didn't have a description on it. I think it was this one. Purple, Pidgin, wind cred, Pidgin. It's easier to see in Vim because of syntax highlighting changes. But whatever. Okay, that's close enough. Somebody's going to go and find it and tell me to fix it. Fine. Who cares? All right, that's a changelog. Twitch TV protocol plugin has become quite usable. It's being developed. That's fine. Thank you section. Now we got to build the highlights. If you're interested in contributing, you can check out the contributor guides. Also be sure to check out our merch store. And if you're feeling generous, check out our donation page. All right, cool. So, what should go in the highlights? Probably the QR codes. It's a lot of maintenance this release. Oh, the notifications page. Did I do these as separate sections? I'm sure I did. It's like subsections. Yeah. All right. This has been a very busy. We didn't get, like usual, it through quite everything I wanted to, but still made a lot of. We still made a lot of that. Okay. Notifications. Removed the purple toast plugin and instead notifications. Yeah. Remove the turbo post and notification sound plugins and built support for them directly into Pidgin. You can configure everything from the preferences with additional settings coming in the future. I don't think this is gonna get crazy, but we'll play it safe. Alright, good. I'm running to the right spot. Of course, my notification preferences I have them turned off. Okay, back to the change log. Manager for sounds, notification pref page. Oh, display conversation member avatars. Now display the avatars of conversation members. Still a lot of work to do regarding avatars, but this adds a nice touch to the UI, to the user interface. When testing your plugin on World Cup live chats and your screen was getting completely filled with notifications. Oh, yeah. So there's supposed to be, did we put any part of it in yet? I don't know that we did. But conversations will at some point have a notification preference or setting on them, right? So like for YouTube, you don't want notifications to be on for it, right? Yeah. Right. So like a lot of things will just have like, you know, mention or, you know, every message mentions, or nothing, right? I'm trying to think of what else there is, right? And the notification stuff needs to check that stuff once that property's there. And then like for your plugins, right? Maybe you set it to mention, right? But we've got to do the rest of that. Actually, I don't even think we have a ticket for that. Well, that's super old. Yeah. Let's do this real quick while we're thinking of it. Feature. This should go in Alpha 3 because. Yep. Add a notification level property to purple.conversation. So the protocol should do it, but we also have to decide if the user can change it. That's a different step though. But right now we're just gonna have the protocol set it, and then eventually we'll add an option to have the user do it. Most protocols will know whether or not notifications should be emitted for new messages on their conversations. However, there is no way to tell the purple that at the moment. For example, live stream chats typically don't do any notifications outside of mentions. By default. As a very busy live chat will quickly overwhelm everything. There's no way to tell. There's currently no way to tell the purple this at the moment. To rectify that, we should add a notification level property to purple.conversation. This will be an enum of type purple notification level. That should. All right, so here's the fun part. Where's all the all only mentions or nothing? Okay. So I guess we'll start with that. Or I just closed Slack. I don't have that open anymore. What is... Doesn't Slack have another one? Sure, whatever one this is. Yeah, it's Kubernetes. New post mentions mute and hide. Oh, then there's a temporary. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah, all right. Should include options for all. Mentions only and none. Okay. This is small. It's patch writer. Should we add the Pidgin ticket right away too? Yeah. Well, we'll realize once we do this part that the Pidgin part needs to be done. I want to get this draft done. We go from there. Fuck, I just missed an ad. I'm like, I really gotta pee. And I'm out of water. Actually, I'm just gonna take a break real quick. I'll be right back, sorry. Alright, much better. Yeah. Thanks, Lopta? Ugh. Okay, alright, so we were adding the image for conversation member avatars. Redux. Member avatars being displayed. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, I'm like, yep, there's CSB or CSB's commit too, right? Where the hell were we? Oh, I don't have the screenshot for Zulip DMs. Is this a Zulip account? No. How's it going, Kinslayer? Welcome, welcome. Didn't capture screenshot. But direct messages are now implemented in Zulip. Like, what's the screenshot going to show you? You can't tell that it's Zulip anyways. So, oh. But direct messages and group direct messages are now implemented in Zulip. Hydrate. Oh, now I have water. I can actually hydrate. It's really cold. It's good, but it's cold. I'm not going to highlight the request changes because, like I said, we're trying to kill the request stuff. Oh, we created a dialog for the scheduler. Scheduler user interface. I don't know what the difference was here, so we're going to go with this one. Three has a scheduler built in to simplify task and help the user know what's going on. While not implemented yet, this is where you will be able to see how long before an attempt is made to reconnect an account, for example. Speaker says, I want to ask a question. How does maintainer picture a big open source, like it really big? I am sure they use diagram before building or like developing something. How do you do it for Pidgin? It's all up here, man. So like, my ideas of where Pidgin is going right now is they're constantly changing, right? Like there's little bits and pieces here and there, but like trying to do everything and design everything ahead of time, that's a planning or project management strategy called waterfall. Which you'll hear a lot of people talk about. Waterfall does not work for software. It can, you can definitely make it work. But in the open source world where everything's changing and you're based on volunteers and stuff like that, you'd never get anything done. So a lot of what open source falls under, at least unintentionally, is the Kanban project management. Oh great, yeah, of course it's Atlassian. This is basically like you define some tasks, you start working on them and stuff like that, right? But Kanban is based on top of the Scrum methodology. They've got a Kanban versus Scrum here, right? And the thing about Scrum in general and Kanban, and even if you're doing extreme programming or whatever, is you do a little bit of work to figure out your unknowns, right? The things you don't know about. And then you go from, then once you know what you don't know, then you can start fixing what you don't know, right? So like trying to get a big, huge diagram of everything up front, it's too hard, right? Because once you start implementing stuff, you're going to find out you miss stuff and go from there. Suppose if there's a project for single developer that could be big, how am I supposed to do, like, manage things? You got to break it down into pieces, right? The whole thing about all of this, any project management, is you have to break things into smaller pieces, right? So like we were just talking about the notifications here, right? And CSB said with his YouTube protocol plugin that he's working on, the notifications got to be way too much in the YouTube chats. Okay, yep. This is something I thought about a while ago, but I didn't enter a ticket for it because I forgot or was dumb or whatever, right? So it was like, all right, well, let's enter that ticket quick so that we can fix this, right? So the problem is we added notifications, so toaster pop-ups and sounds, but the problem is when you have 50,000 people in a live chat and they're all texting constantly, you get toaster pop-up notifications forever and your sound card goes to shit because it's just ding, 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 right? So modern chat protocols have an option where the user can generally set the notification level of a conversation. And I just forgot that we needed to do that. So now we put the ticket in and we try to go and get that done as soon as possible, right? There's no way you can know everything all at once, and you're never going to, right? This gets back to my whole thing about if you're going to be a programmer, you have to be okay or get okay with being wrong all the time, because you are going to be wrong all the time, right? This is another reason why I get so annoyed at the arrogant little fuckers. They're like, oh, you need to use this language. You need to use this editor. And it's just like, you are so inexperienced. It's breathtaking, right? Like they won't shut up either, right? They've got no humility. And it drives me nuts because it's just like, all right, you clearly don't know what the fuck you're doing and you have no experience because you don't know these things. But yeah. You'll have mentions only in Discord? Yeah. And that's the thing too, right? This all ties into all of that, right? And I want to say there was another one in here, but I can't remember what it is. But again, fine, we'll add it later, right? It's not the end of the world, right? We're not going to get everything right the first time. That's okay, right? Like, look at these avatars. Yep. Oh, it doesn't work for demolition, but it works for the Echo bot. Yep. What is what it is. Just do the UI and React, no errors? Yeah. That sounds horrible. But yeah, so Purple Thread is a scheduler built in to simplify tasks. Let the user know what's going on. I will not implement it yet. This is where you'll be able to see how long before a reconnection attempt is made for an account. for example, this is where you will be able to see how long before a reconnection attempt is made for an account. Okay, that reads better. Also, doing the UI in React would mean I'd have to use a whole bunch of tech that I don't want to ever fucking touch. And like, we're very purposely avoiding a web view for any of our interface, so there's no way in hell we're doing Electron. Okay, then we did the QR code stuff, which we ended up getting rid of. Oh, the scheduler is before Zulip. I'm not trying to rank stuff by, like, you know, the effectiveness or the impactfulness of it. It's we put them in the order that they came in, right? That way it's fair to everybody. We can't do special treatment, you know. It's easier that way. People can't complain. Like, hey, if you want to be the first thing in the highlights, do something big at the start of the development cycle. Right. We're not going to put the request stuff in here. There's the scheduler. QR code, Zulip. Oh, okay. Zulip's kind of around that. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. That one's kind of important, but not really a big deal. I wouldn't say it's a highlight. It's a good accessibility feature, but it's not a highlight for an alpha release. All right, so we're at QR codes now, and this is going to be pretty much the end. Code support. Many protocols now allow users to log in by scanning a QR code. This has been done via the request API and some in Pidgin 2. People have implemented this with some ingenuity. Is that right? Involving the Quest API. But we now added direct support for it in purple and the user interfaces. Doesn't work in game yet. This is still, wow. Well, this works. It's still, it's a stopgap until we get the new authentication. THEN authentication API finalized and implemented. example QR code that just contains text. Not worried about the focused. Example QR code that contains a URI. Okay. How's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. What are you saying, speaker? Open source or any project start from a single person, right? Researching a way to keep going, like methodology or way. Anyway, I saw a flowchart of NS3. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know what NS3 is. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you know, so in Scrum methodology, there's this thing called an MVP, a minimal viable product, right? So you start off with what is the smallest thing that is useful to you, right? Like, you don't design every single feature or maybe you get, you know, you start an issue tracker or something, you write all the stuff you want to do, and then you take that list and you filter it down to, okay, well, what actually makes this usable, right? So, like, for Pidgin 3, at least in my case, right, it's already useful to me because I'm using it for IRC. It's not a great experience, but it's getting there, right? And now we're adding Zulip support, and I need to start using Zulip DMs there. But for me to really start using Zulip DMs there, I need to be able to paste images, right? So what's one of the things that's going to happen this release cycle? We're going to implement images. A bunch of that code's already there in the backend and everything, but there's pieces that are missing in the UI and a whole bunch of other stuff like that, right? And that's going to get figured out so that I can start using Zulip in Pidgin 3 all the time. So yeah. Did I say eggs, Euro? I don't know that I did, but whatever. But yeah, the thing is, you know, you just, oh, network simulator. Gotcha. Okay. But like, you've got to start somewhere, right? So like the network simulator probably started with like pretending to be, or, you know, like building something to simulate like a simple Cisco router, or maybe even just a hub, right? A network hub would be a good way to start. Or maybe they just did a switch, right? So they just, you know, did, okay, well, packet goes into the switch and it's destined for this guy, so it comes back this way, right? And they just simulate that, right? That's where they started, right? Because that's going to help you figure out all the little bits and pieces you need everywhere to make that happen, right? Then after that, when you start adding a router, okay, well, now there's additional logic here, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, saying to send a packet from one target to another, you had to define all that stuff. But now you get more complicated when you start adding routers, stuff like that, right? But like you start with the small piece to get to get going, basically. It's something that's always useful. Eggs are always useful. Oh, okay. I don't remember what I said, but sure. You're doing MVP with electronics? Tired of all this decades of software? God help me. Yeah. And how's it going, V-Table? Welcome, welcome. I always try to tinker with electronics, and then they always kick my ass, and I'm just like, yep. And then, you know, a decade goes by, and then I buy a bunch of stuff, and then I do nothing with it. And so I'm looking at a bunch of breadboards and a bunch of electronic components sitting over there, barely touched. It is. But Euro, I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Hope you're doing well. We already went through a bunch of this. There's the QR code object. Oh, yeah. Oh, we added the coin flip plugin back in. I don't think I did screenshots of that, though. Oh, this one's actually big. CSB, if you didn't see this one, I added a conversation create message function, which is very handy. Because, God, I was getting really tired. I did it for the coin flip plugin because, yeah, that that API was not great. Yeah, so like you just call this, you give it a conversation and the contents of the message. So it creates a new message with the author set to the account that the conversation belongs to, right? So this is a little long for what it is too, but this is still shorter than if you did it from a plugin or something, right? Because the conversation has access to its members already and the account, right? So this just goes through, make sure it's a conversation, make sure you gave it some message contents. Then it makes sure you had an account. If there's no account tied to the conversation, just returns a null. Then it gets the contact info from the account. Then it finds the conversation member from the members, and then it just creates the message with the author and the contents. It's just a shortcut because I started writing this in the CoinFlip plugin and went, this is stupid. Like, we need a shortcut. So, yeah. You stop BBs? Just make your own boards now? Other than, oh, Beagle Bones? Rather than wiring crap together, you have it on the same PCB. Breadboards. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Motors got you excited somehow? You saw this crazy mini 6-axle robot and you want to make one? Okay, fair, fair. I've got this idea of making a radio that doesn't suck. Like an analog radio. Like, I can't understand for the life of me why, like, I can't get a radio where, like, I don't have to switch bands, right? Where, like, I have to, like, manually dial stuff and, like, I don't understand why I can't have, like, 6 hot keys for stations, right? And, like, the band would be encoded with the station. And, like, that could also double as a weather radio. Right? So I want to build a radio that does it, but it's just like, ugh. All right, well, I'm not going to watch a YouTube video on stream, but I will take a look later. Like, the thing is, the radio's not even that bad. So, like, I've done some of the radio stuff with a software-defined radio. But, like, if you're going to do SDR, you can just do all of it there, right? Whereas you can do it all with just component-level stuff, too. But, like, I need something to drive the inputs and stuff like that. So, like, I want to do it with a Pi Pico or something. But, like, yeah. But it's when am I going to fit that into any of my time? And the answer is I'm not. Like, there's just too much to do. And that's just not fitting in there anywhere. So. All right, so I think that covers the highlights. So, if your radio's turned into the nearby airports, yeah, right? 3 main frequency zones, and it's turned into 3 of them all the time. Air traffic control doesn't shift frequencies. Yeah, right? So, like, that's another thing. You could put in air traffic control stuff, too, right? It just, you know, whatever. I worked on some firmware like 12 years ago, and it was a pain in the ass. Now with these LLMs, there's a huge unlock. Okay. I still refuse to touch LLMs. Just, if I'm going to learn something, I'm going to learn it. But that's just me. Do what you want. All right, let's go through this again, and then I think we're good. So, we are ecstatic to announce that we have released the very second alpha version. I should probably say the second. The very second doesn't make sense. This used to say very first. The second alpha version of Pidgin 3.0. You have one permanent scan on UHF because there are some funny combos that go on there. Oh boy. I can't think of the character's name. Stanley Spadowski, is that it? From Weird Al's movie, UHF? Does he ever show up on your scans? That's a deep cut, so if anybody gets it, I'll be surprised. But this release has an official version of 2.96.0. We'll continue releasing this fashion until we are ready for 3.0, which will be the release we can consider ready for end users. You can read more about our development phases here. You don't find them being no, I don't. That's not the. I have been programming for 30 years. I don't need somebody to give me bad code. Like, my experience with LLMs is they are wrong all the time. And they give me absolute garbage code that I have to fix anyways. So if I'm going to go spend any time on it, I'm just going to learn it and do it the right way. Oh, I'm garbage in, garbage out. Yeah, yeah. Read more about... It should say R, but does it say of? Yeah, about our development phases. Thank you. Good catch. I mean generate code, but more to provide... Yeah, I don't use them. I've been using the internet for 30 plus years. I don't really need somebody to help me find things online. Like, search engines have been more than adequate forever. I mean, they're getting worse, which is horrible, but, you know, worst case, I go look at the source code of something. It's fine. Like, for example, I picked up one of these because I was like, oh, this would be cool. It's a Zoom Phone stream controller, or Zoom Phone, whatever. So, there's no documentation on it. An LLM's not going to help you. What do? I don't have it up right now, but I was looking at, all right, well, how do I interact with USB HID devices? And just start reading the docs. like you always would. I still have a bunch to learn and understand and stuff like that, but all right, cool, right? Gives me something else to do. It's crazy how people get together to build a thing which is basically free, working for free to build something. How did all this happen? Yeah, it's because people are passionate about it and they want to build things for themselves. So, you always go to the source, it never lies usually. Because you're a package maintainer? Yeah, exactly, right? It's how it goes, right? So you might have Google defaulting to Gemini answers. I don't. Because there's the AI suggestions getting blocked from Google right there. Because it just gets in my way. So if you don't believe me, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Notice there's no AI thing here, right? But if I go back over here and I disable this for a second and hit apply changes and then refresh this page, there's the AI overview. Right? Like, I explicitly turn it off because I don't want that noise. And just gone. I see there's some extra white space here, but whatever, it's fine. Like, that's how much I care about LLMs. I just don't want it because I can't, even if it might be right, the problem is it's might, right? So it's like, all right, well, either way, I then still have to go and verify everything, which means I still have to go and read all the docs. Why would I bother with this thing? Like, yep. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, with uBlock Origin, at least on Firefox, I don't know if you can do it with uBlock Origin Lite on Chrome. You can just have it completely filter out elements by CSS selectors or element selectors and just go from there. So yeah. VF Table says they're going back to reading textbooks again. Cool, cool. You find that everyone just copies stuff from one place to another online. Yep. But you can't discount LLMs. They produce all sorts of crap. They have utility like getting direction, research. Okay, I don't know what you mean by that, but sure. Like maybe like they'll uncover like are you saying like an author or a paper or something to look at? But I don't know. Part of it for me too is I spend too much fucking time on a computer. Like entirely too much time. Like 14 plus hours a day easy. In front of a phone or a computer or something, right? I don't know about all of you, but I enjoy not being in front of a computer, right? So like looking at a book, cool, right? Now I have an e-reader, but it's e-ink, right? So it's not quite the same. I don't read it as much as I should, but like, just, I don't know. this whole thing about everybody has to be productive all the time, and you have to be more productive, and you have to be able to work faster because LLMs will let you work faster. Just slow down, calm down. It's fine. But yeah. You sync out most of that nonsense before it hits your own DNS resolver, which is before anything leaves your network. Yeah. I've got Pi-hole. So I've got uBlock Origin, Privacy Badger, and Pi-hole set up. And I'm still inundated with AI nonsense and other nonsense. And you're just like, remember when the web didn't suck? Before? Like, yeah, maybe. So yeah, you go for a 3 to 5 mile cycle every day. Usually amazing with some tunes on and just nothingness. Nice. Yeah, I need to spend more time in my garden, number one, because my garden needs attention. But that's one of the things I do to get away, right? And even if it's just for half an hour a day, it's something. Right? It means they can help you get onboarded on a new domain a bit easier, like getting directions on the topic, e.g. all this electronic stuff. But sure, you can verify easily things you don't know, so you have to read. Yeah, right, exactly, right? Like, I would rather learn that stuff from a book or a good tutorial, even a good YouTube, right? Like, I don't mind, like, I've got YouTube Premium, right? So, like, YouTube ads don't affect me. But if somebody puts a good YouTube video together on this stuff, or Twitch, whatever, I've got Twitch Turbo as well, right? So, like, I don't have to watch the ads, and the streamer gets credit for me watching the ads. That's cool, right? I would definitely do anything like that before trusting an LLM, right? Like, you know, because especially when someone's like giving you a tutorial or something like that, you can tell pretty quick if they know what they're talking about or not. So, yeah. See a lot of companies getting in trouble for trying to be first rather than being accurate and right. Measure twice, cut once should be considered more. Yeah. Completely agree, Philip. But the whole Zuckerberg move fast and break things caught on because everyone, I don't know why it caught on, but it did. And now we're stuck with it, right? For better or worse. Mostly worse. Oh, okay, cool. Merge pull request. How's it going, Surly Dev? Welcome. How are you? Simply says, off topic, you know what my manager asked me today to evaluate intern for potential full-time? To evaluate an intern for potential full-time. See, these days autonomy and independent decision drive is missing to hunt and solve problems. It's hard if team members tell what's next. Same way in open source, you need to pick issue or flag new and fix it alone. Yeah, so there's the big thought about LLMs de-skilling people in general, right? Especially when it comes to technical matters of like, how do you solve things and stuff like that. And I am nowhere well versed enough in this to have an opinion. My gut tells me that, yeah, people are going to forget things because you get rusty on it when you don't do it. And when the LLM does it for you all the time, you don't retain it, right? That logically makes sense to me, but obviously I have no data to prove that, right? That's just a gut feeling or an opinion even, right? But the bigger thing is just people not being able to figure out like simple troubleshooting steps on their own, including, you know, what issue to work on next. Well, okay, can I work on this one? Or, you know, they pick one, they start working on it, and then like, oh, I can't do this before this, and this. It's like, all right, well, shelf that and go do the other ones, right? It seems like we're losing so much stuff from that stuff. Like one of my clients, somebody there took a bunch of my code and ran it through an LLM, ran it through Claude to add a whole bunch of caching and whatever stuff. And like, okay, that may have fixed the immediate problem, but how much did you pay for that? Number one. Number two, number one, they didn't call me because they would have had to have paid me because I'm hourly, right? I'm a contractor who's hourly. They would have had to pay me to call me to come to remote in and fix the problem they were having at the time. But apparently Claude was cheaper. Whatever. But then what I ultimately did was I just finally made the executive decision, which I've been debating on for a while, and I turned on caching a layer up. Therefore, completely invalidating that code that Claude wrote that complicated the shit out of everything and added new bugs. Right? Like, the LLMs don't have the domain to know about the entire thing. Like, Crate, they saw the source code. It doesn't understand what the hell the code's trying to do, right? And you're not going to get that without some person being there or exposing the entire world to the LLM. But even then, the LLM can't think, so it can't figure the shit out. So, it's just, yeah. You're getting in bed after falling asleep at your computer chair? That's probably a good idea. Removal ability to think and comprehend for themselves by providing LLM slap on a plate for them. Yeah, pretty much, right? Was it Sam Altman? I don't know if this was a meme or not. That was saying, like, he wants to, like, allow people to not have to think and they can just pay him for their mental capacity or something. And it's just like, no. Why? Why would anybody sign up for that? That is, wow, right? Expect intern to have enough problem-solving skill or find issue and go fix, which lead did not consider, but help project. Not sure what it's supposed to say there, but not like a lead gives a. Oh, okay, you mean like a project lead? Okay. But help project. Now, like a lead gives issue and intern runs Claude to fix it. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Like trying to find things that can be impactful. But I mean, to be fair, right? Like, it depends on how much about the system the intern knows too, right? But, you know, that's how it is. Also, loss of historical knowledge by graybeards is detrimental to every business, even when the LF with the kernel? You mean Linux Foundation or what's the LF here? Okay, yeah, Linux Foundation. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, so it's been a while since it's come up here, but it used to come up pretty frequently where I would be doing something tedious here on stream, and people in chat would chime in and be like, I would automate that, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, this falls into the same concepts of LLMs and stuff too, right? Where it's like, if I have a one-time task that might take me an hour to do manually, but like to automate it, that I'm probably will never do again, and the automation's going to take me anything more than an hour, I'm just going to do it by hand, right? And there's two reasons for this, right? The first one is it's just a better use of time, in theory, right? Assuming you don't actually ever have to use it again. But number two, like, we can't all be hyper-focused and hyper-vigilant about what we're working on all the time, right? And by doing tedious, monotonous work for like an hour, right? The stuff you would give to an intern, right? Or a junior developer. By doing that as a senior, you actually get something done while giving your brain a rest, right? So like, just like, just do the tedious thing every once in a while. Like, yeah, it sucks, but you're actually getting to take a break, but you're still getting stuff done. Or I don't know, at least that's the way I look at it. But nowadays, most people are like, well, I just put it in my LLM. That saves me from writing the boilerplate. Like, if you haven't solved the boilerplate problem yet, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't even bother with snippets. But programming snippets are something that should be used instead of LLMs for your boilerplate, 100%. Because a snippet cannot change until you change it. It doesn't change based on a dice roll in an LLM, right? And snippets generally have stops in them. They call them stops, okay, placeholders, right? And what'll happen is when you paste or apply the snippet, it'll prompt you for these values, and then it just fills them in, right? So like when I'm building a G object all the time, sure, a snippet would make this a breeze. But the problem is I usually copy paste a bunch of other code with it, and maybe I can make a snippet to do it, whatever. But by multi-cursoring, it takes me a little bit longer than maintaining a snippet. And it works fine. But everyone, oh, well, it saves me boilerplate. Dude, use snippets. Nearly every editor has support for snippets. And nobody ever talks about it for some reason. I don't know. Read a half dozen line script to do what you want to do in that interim. Yeah, it's so silly. LLM solved at the local minimum maximum. Hey, your job, largest tech. We have unlimited access to best LLMs. It's very hard to turn them down and not use it. Enterprise software is too complicated. Enterprise is a buzzword. Always has been, always will be. You'll never convince me otherwise. You can feel your typing skills regress? Yeah, I'm sure. You still update your rack systems manually? I actually like tinkering with them and being aware of what's being updated when. Yeah, there you go, right? So I have too many machines in my house. And I do most of their updates via Ansible, just because there's too many, right? It's something like 30 machines, right? I am not going to every single machine, which a lot of them are different operating systems, right? There's FreeBSD, there's OpenBSD, there's Haiku, although Haiku I have to do by hand yet. Windows, Mac, bunch of different Linuxes, right? They all have, all the different Linuxes have different package managers. They all have different update methods. I'm not trying to remember all that, right? So I automated it with Ansible. Or I could let an LLM do it and, you know, delete my hard drives. So Haiku has, is it Chatty? Is it Chatty? It used to be Chat-O-Magic. Chat-O-Matic. What the hell's the name of it? So Haiku has a libpurple front end. It is Chatty. So they are a downstream of ours because they have a chat app, which is based on Purple 2. Whatever, let's just do it this way. Okay, we'll do it this way. Oh, But so anyways, at some point, so I've been trying to make sure Pidgin or Purple 3 will build on it. But where the fuck is Haiku? So like I have so many machines. I have 4 machines in a Proxmox cluster. There it is. So here's Haiku. Do I have Chatty installed? I don't know. I don't remember if I did. All right, here's Chat-O-Magic. Chat-O-Matic. I don't think this is the libpurple one, but it might be. Oh, preferences again. I want it about multi-protocol chat program. Yeah, I can't. Is this? Where is? Why can't I get the stupid? Let me move the window. But yeah, anyway, so, you know, we're trying to make sure we don't break stuff for them. And make sure that our builds work on it. That's why I have Haiku. What is important is that you know what those systems are doing and what you're doing with them. Yeah. Because of damn about yeah, well, yeah, whatever. But like, hey, what's this? Oh, Raspberry Pi compute module. Oh, what's this? Another one. What's this? A bag of them. Here's 5 computers. Which aren't coming up because of chroma key. Remember seeing Haiku in the early 2000s? Yeah, I don't know. They just did beta 5 or something. And I had a React OS build around for a while too because they have Pidgin 2 in their package manager. So that's another thing where it's like, all right, when we're doing weird shit, does it still work on React OS? Right? Yeah, beta 5. Right? Like I tell everyone, right? They're always like, well, what else do you work on besides Pidgin? Like, you don't understand how much work Pidgin is if you're asking me that question. Right? Because, like, to keep it running and keep it working on everything all the time, everywhere, all at once, It's a lot of work, man. So yeah, all right. Let's finish proofreading this so we can get it done. These releases, the release can be found on SourceForge. Did the link work? Yep. And should show up on Flathead Beta shortly. If you want to use the Flathead Beta method, or if you don't want to use that, there are build instructions in the README for building a Flatpak locally or installing into a Mason dev app. Both methods avoid installing directly to your OS installation, which is the preferred method, so there's no easy way to uninstall the application at this time. Just like the previous releases, this is a timed release. It is a snapshot of what we currently have and is something we think other tinkerers and developers may want to start playing with. But again, it is not meant for end users. Most things are not implemented, the user interface has not been polished at all, and there are so many bugs. As such, we are asking the packagers, please do not package this for users yet, as potential support requests will be too much for us to handle at this time. Looking forward to Alpha 3 is scheduled for September 30th, 2026, and we'll have a version number 2.97.0. We have a bunch of tickets entered for Alpha 3. You can keep an eye on the burn down chart to stay informed. There should probably not be a comma there. As always, priorities and possibilities can and will change. So even if something is listed for this release, that doesn't mean it will be in the release until it's actually completed. If you like our monthly updates, be sure to check out our State of the Bird post, which I'm behind on. This has been a very busy cycle. Like usual, we didn't get through quite everything I wanted to, but we still made a lot of progress. A lot of really good progress. Remove the Purple Toast and Notification Sound plugins and build support for them directly into Pidgin. You can configure everything from the preference. The preferences with additional, I was going to say the preferences dialogue, but whatever. Sure. This is mostly copy pasted from the last release announcement, so you know they get updated as we go. So like one of the new things that'll be added here eventually is mentions, right? We don't have mention support yet. Mentions are a complicated beast that we have to tackle. So yeah, we have to figure that out. Conversation member avatars. We now display the avatars of conversation members. There's still a lot to do regarding the avatars, but this adds a nice touch to the user interface. Yep. We're probably going to get rid of the status icons in general. I was talking to Hilke about it, and I'm not sure it buys us anything really, but we'll see. Dang it, that scrolled weird. Scheduler interface. Purple 3 has a scheduler built in to simplify. Oh, there should be comma. No, built in to simplify tasks and let the user know what's going on. For example, this is where you'll be able to see how long before a reconnection attempt is made for an account. But that isn't implemented quite yet. Right, so then we got the scheduler. Yep. The scheduler, it's super bare bones right now. That's fine. That's intentional. Zulip direct messages. We didn't capture screenshot, but direct messages and group direct messages are now implemented in Zulip. QR code support. Many protocols now allow users to log in by scanning a QR code. In Pidgin 2, people have implemented this with some ingenuity involving the request API. That should say, but now we... But we now added direct support for it in Purple and the user interfaces. While this works, it is a stopgap until we get the new authentication API finalized and implemented. Cool. Yep. As always, complete list of every change in the releases below. We have a new changelog format with this release. We removed the sections for categories. Remove let's change this to separate sections. Move the separate sections. And instead put the category, put the section at the start of the change message. We also reordered change information like author review request and related issues. If you have any comments, be sure to leave them below. Cool. And then we got the whole change log, which should be fine. It's been reviewed at least once or twice. Thank you, everyone, for your continued support of Pidgin. It means a lot to us. If you're interested in contributing, you can check out our contributor's guide to get started. Also, be sure to check out our merch store. And if you're feeling generous, you can learn how to donate to the project on our donation page. There should be a period or something at the end of that sentence. Okay, that looks good. Now, how did I title the last one? Alpha 2, 2.96, optional tag, release. Alright. Looks good. If there's errors, we'll edit them. There we go. Oh. No, I don't think I'm logged into Reddit here. I am here. Reddit post, link, URL. Post. Repost into other categories and to other subreddits so people will see it. Blah, blah, blah. We're going to remove the highlight on the old... Oh, down here. Alpha 1 was still highlighted on Reddit. Oh, which likewise, this should be pinned as well. Pin topic. 3 months. September 1st. Sure. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. We gotta do the Mastodon crap too. I realized me posting this directly on Mastodon works way better than the repost. Which shouldn't be surprising, but yeah. We just released Pidgin 3.0 Alpha 2. This version is still not recommended for end users. You can read all about it in our official release announcement. Alright, and then I'll retweet from Pidgin. Okay. I said retweet. Retweet. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, cool. Where are we in the checklist? Post on Reddit, discourse announcement, update flat beta. Cool, we are done with the release. Yep. All right, what time is it? It's almost 11. Jesus. I did start late, but 2 hours to do a release. To be fair, we were chatting a lot in there too. But that's fine. All right, we got an ad start in a minute. I'm gonna go get water, go pee, and I will be right back. All right, I just remembered I never did my vitals. So those of you who don't know, I am recently diagnosed with diabetes, and my blood pressure. I'm also hypertensive, um, hypertension. So I've got to check my vitals twice a day. So we got to burn 5 minutes here. Oh, and all that was said during that. All right, so I was just saying, I forgot to take my vitals earlier. So I have to take my blood pressure and check my glucose levels. But I gotta chill for 5 minutes. So those of you that don't know, I recently have been diagnosed with diabetes and hypertension. So yeah, we're trying to get all that under control. But I gotta burn 5 minutes to rest and relax before I take my blood pressure. Getting old is great. Super, super fun, happy time. I kind of want to do the notification thing right away just because it's easy. So maybe we will. The notification level. Oh no, we have. This is different though. We could call it purple conversation notification level, but that seems too much. Yeah, that seems like too much. Nomenclature is such a pain in the butt here. Such a pain. Everybody got so quiet after. I was like, hey, we gotta finish this post. 2 minutes, 12 seconds till I can take my blood pressure. Let's go. God, this is dumb. What the hell should we call these things? Like, it is a notification level. Or a notify level, notify setting. But we already have... Oh, no, we got rid of the notify API. Which is good. Because that was just a bastardized request API. Naming things sucks. Yeah. This would be real fast. Oh, wait, what are we going to call it? Shit. Because the first name I guessed was wrong and not appropriate. Also, you know what? I bet you we can completely redo notifications. Not that we're going to do it right now, but... Alright. 5 minutes. Let's go. I was supposed to do this like 2 hours ago. 3 hours ago. Whoops. Ooh, a little high. I'll check it again after my glucose. But yeah, so they just started me on Manjaro too, so that's been interesting. I mean, it hasn't really, but like, we'll see. I didn't realize that all these GLP-1 stuff work by just slowing down your GI system. And they're like, oh, that's... sounds lovely. By lovely, I mean, it doesn't. Ooh, really tired of doing this so many times. Well, twice a day. I can't complain. Like, I'm not a type 1 diabetes having to inject insulin and shit, so there's that. Hmm, 112, that's kind of low. It's funny too, I was worried that like pricking my fingers all the time would make typing harder. It hasn't, surprisingly. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I've been moving a lot, so it's probably going to be higher. Doing alright, Zem. How about you? Just doing my nightly vitals I forgot to do earlier. Yay, getting old. Yay, diabetes. Yay, hypertension. Okay. We're going to do another 5 minutes and see what it does. It's even higher this time. So... Oh, this could just be purple conversation notify. All, notify none, notify mentions. Oh, that doesn't really sound like a good type name. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You been better? Oh, that sucks, but good to hear you're doing alright, though. That's not what I wanted. Conversation.h. Do we have... Yeah, so we have conversation type. Oh, we do purple conversation notify. Notify none. Notify mentions. From Venezuela and where your family is okay. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. Rough times, rough times. I haven't caught up on the news in a while. I don't remember the last thing I heard that's going on there, but either way. Hope you, things, get better soon. I'm sorry, that's just it's not meant to sound as platitudes. I'm just uninformed at the moment. Sorry, I'm trying to stay calm, but and relaxed for so I can take my blood pressure, but the need to work is strong. Desire? I imagine that's got to be stressful with everything going on there. Minute 15. Let's go. Oh, one of the other cool things too is since this will be a conversation property, the protocol can set it, but a plugin can override it. which should be perfectly fine and okay. Come on, 38, 37 in a row? $25. Too much movement. Must relax. Can't imagine why I'm why I'm hypertensive. Always moving, always doing something. Let's aim for lower than 150. Over 110. $140 over 91. Which is better than it was before. It was 148 over 101. We'll take it. Not great, but getting dystolic down is apparently a good thing. I think that's dystolic, the bottom one. I don't remember. Oh. I was like, why is my blood sugar so low? I haven't eaten much because of the Manjaro. I use Arch now. Once a week. That's a joke. Manjaro is a GLP-1 drug. M-O-U-N-J-A-R-O, not M-A-N-J-A-R-O. The determines what types of messages notification should be presented for. Okay. Decent sized chunk of my clipboard just fell off. I don't know where it went. Found it. I always never know how far to indent this. Because it looks weird, it's not aligned. If it's only one word and it's way the hell over there, and it's a pain in the ass. But we're going to make this as a notification level. Because otherwise the getters and setters are going to be named really weird. Sure. So apparently Google shut down Tnor, or however you say it, the GIF library, or the GIF service. Alright, so this is just notify. It'd be purple conversation, get notify. And that's weird. Get notify level makes much more sense. Right, because you can't tell if it's a verb or a noun. And you're like, what? Oh, well, we need that, but not yet. As we add new stuff, we try to put it in the right spot, or at least according to our sorting rules now. But it's not always great. But yep, there we go. Return valid fail is conversation. Sure, I guess. Who cares? I guess we'll default this to all. Protocol better set it. DTO? What do you mean by DTO? And what are you referring to as this? Jeez, that's really loud. I don't know how much that's coming through the mic. Oh shit. My finger puncture was real bad. No. So a conversation is what represents a conversation in libpurple. So like this Twitch chat that you're in right now, this would be a representation of that. We're not transferring anything. It's just an in-memory representation of it and how to get properties and shit from it. So, for example, this is Pidgin 3, right? This is the conversation for the Twitch chat, right? This is Pidgin 3, right? Yep, Pidgin 2.95. It's Pidgin 3. So it's a little hard to tell, but so this is just a label for the conversation. The conversation, a whole bunch of properties and stuff are getting mapped to create this user interface, right? So in here is the history or the messages object. That's all back here. Blah blah blah. What we're doing right now is we're adding a property to say when notifications, new message, new sound for new message, etc., should be allowed for the conversation. So that when you're in a busy Twitch chat or something like that, you don't constantly get spammed by it. These are not sorted at all. Fucking great. Oh, it's real bad. Like, we kind of started and then just gave up somewhere. Set properties before this too. All right, and like I said, I guess we're going to default to all of them are on. I don't feel great about that. God, this is so fucking out of order. We need to fix this before it gets too bad. But God damn it. What the fuck? Oh, I just scrolled past it, didn't even notice. These are kind of sorted. Fuck, where did I put it at the top? After needs attention. Well, I should probably put that in the same spot then. At least be consistent with it. Level of notifications. Message notification. To present notifications for, sure. Conversation, notify level. Okay. We wrote the getter. We have to do the, oh, the getter's probably in the wrong spot. We're just gonna put after needs attention. Oh no, those are gonna be all split up anyways. Do. Oh, if conversation notify level is not equal to notify level, I know I need to rename it. Conversation notify level equals notify level. G object notify by pieceback. G object conversation properties prop notify level. Okay, in theory, it'll blend. Oh, did I not write the damn prototype? I did not. Okay. Now we just add it to the unit test, and then we're done. And we build it into purple. We don't care about what the default is right now. We're going to set it here to mentions. And then we're just going to read back that we got it right. Cool. Notify level. Allow disabling, allow controlling what notification should be given for individual conversations. Starting off Alpha 3 with a real easy and good one. Nice. 46.69. There's nothing extra in here. Like I said, easy peasy. Do, 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 do. And determine when to notify or not, and we need to add support for that. Yeah, sure. Okay, Pidgin side of this is real easy too. I can remember where the hell we put this. Where the shit does this go? Oh, this goes in the UI, doesn't it? Or is it the application? Yes. So before we even bother checking any of this crap, wait, we check, do we do these separately? New message callback. If it's not set to enable, get out of here. If new message enabled. Oh, the other one's in like Sound Manager or something, right? Right now we're only going to check all because we don't have a way to do the other stuff because there's no mention support yet. Oh, we don't have mention support yet, so we just need to check if the level is set to all at for now, sure. Where the hell's the sound then? What the hell's the damn property we used for that? The method. It's like GTK sound something. Event, play. Fuck is this called? Alright, I guess it's just sound manager. What do we actually call though? GTK media stream. There we go. New message callback. Yep, there we go. So CSB, you can go back to watching your World Cup stuff if you grab this branch. Okay. I don't really have a way to test this outside of enabling and disabling them. I don't have a way to control the conversation stuff. The problem is my preference is off. Oh no, it's all enabled. What the hell? Did I not build? I might have forgotten to build. We're not getting sounds. We should be getting sounds. Like it should be 2, right? Am I not in there yet? What the hell? Yo. Okay, well, number one, I don't want to be on Liberia for this, because that's likely to leak my IP address. I did want this one, which is what I thought I was on, but I am not. That should be this room. Okay. Okay, so it's working. Oh, right. The conversation type for the status window, we don't do messages for. Which we can change now, right? Yeah, so if it's unset, we just don't do it. But that's okay. So that's how that avoids that working there, but that's fine. All right, then over in Pidgin application, yeah, all right. So easy peasy. We saw them both work. So how's it going, Nico? Welcome. How are you? That is your name, right? I believe it is. It's been a minute. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Yes, okay, good. It's like I said it, and I was like, oh man, I hope I'm right. I'm gonna look really dumb, but it's fine. I don't mind looking dumb. It happens often. Very often. But how are you? Hope you're doing well. Pidgin, conversation, notify level. Pidgin, only notify new messages if the conversation is marked as such. Cool. $46.69. It's funny, we always start off new releases really well with like doing tickets and shit like that, and then it just destroys immediately. It's like on Thursday stream, I'm just gonna forget all this shit and not do any part of it. Oh yeah, we're doing all right. We just released Alpha 2. Again, it's nothing significant. It's just it's timed release. It's the end of the month, or it's the end of the quarter, so we release. That's how the release announcement is out, which I'm guessing you might have seen, which is why you're here, which is fine, right? Not trying to judge or anything. But there's a whole bunch of information in the release announcement. Setting, but oh, did I call them turtles? Local IRC server. Oh, fuck. No, that should be fine. I was like, do we need to serialize this into the database? No, but yes. Fuck. This just got way harder. For protocols that the reason it needs to be serialized in the database is for protocols that don't have this setting, we still want to remember it for the user, right? So the intent is, even though the protocol won't support it, we will still present it as an option to the user, right? So like IRC doesn't have this option, right? But we can add the feature for you to disable all notifications for an IRC channel that you don't care about, except for mentions, right? We can do that, and we want to remember that. And to remember that, we have to put it in the database. So we got one more pull request here to do that, and yeah. It's funny how one little thing that'll be easy turns into 3 pull requests. I thought I could go move on to something else, but nope. Update. Let's see, conversation manager Seagull backend for the notify level property. Need to store the notify level property of conversations for protocols that don't support it natively. For example, users should be able to mute IRC channels, and the Herbal should remember that. Oh, I didn't add the depends. Oh, all right, let's go add that. Oh, hi, Mr. Slater. You got treats up there from earlier you haven't eaten. I really need to clean this desk off. Hi. Oh. You been scratching? I can't tell. We should clean you up, though. Okay. So the reason why this sucks worse is we, of course, have to add another migration. Where's just... There we go. Alter table conversations, add column, notify level, integer. '09 notify level .SQL. Maybe we should have done 3 digits for this, but whatever, it's fine. Hi, you're fine. Get your treats. Add the notify level property, protocols that don't natively support it. This is probably fine as long as don't use. Well, yeah, just it's gonna get dumb once we get past 100. Like, will we get past 100? I hope not, but we might, right? And even then, it's fine. And just like we can, like these files aren't public. We can go back and rename them. It'll be silly, but it's fine, right? We can go put an extra 0 on them. Okay, that should do it because delete properties don't care. Oh, we have to add that. The joys of the database in the code base. All right. Oh, let's make sure this works first. Actually, do we need to do anything else? I mean, we have to fix the unit test, but the rest of the seagull stuff should just make this work. You're at migration 492 on your project? Well, so in our case in purple, these are tied to specific backends, right? It's not the entire project. So, like yeah, we have that, right? Because we have a separate database for each backend because the backends can be swapped out by the UIs. We might make it possible to let you to do it separately, but right now that's the deal. So. Oh, okay, that's what we did. Okay. So when we create, where do we create this fucking conversation? Fi level. All right, I think that's all we have to do because this pulls out of the expected and everything else. Do we do another one for this? That's just normal, add, remove. No, it should be it. Ooh. Oh, because I didn't build. Or we did build. Oh. I forgot one important part. Didn't add the migration. Yay! How's it going, Zinderon? Welcome, welcome. How are you? All right, that was much easier than I thought it was. Thank you, Seagull, for saving us. I didn't add the file. It's bugging me. 4669. I don't think I ran turtle yet. Cool. I thought this was a medium difficulty. I was wrong. All right. Why does it still say no data? Oh, because none of the bugs are closed yet. Let's just make sure we're going to refresh this. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh. Let's see if Spasm's gonna build. It's probably not. Let's hassle. Alright, I guess 8. Pidgin clean. Build 3rd. So I haven't updated Spasm in a while. Spasm is what's running the Twitch chat above me. So oh. Oh no. Since April 25th, I haven't touched this. Oh boy. How's it going, Memphis? Welcome, welcome. How are you? So this was to start moving everything to account settings, which I didn't finish, clearly. Oh, it's not even going to work because of the request API. Oh. Oh, this is suckitude. Well, what happens? Right, so I updated the options so we can change a whole bunch of... Actually, no, this stuff has been here a while. But yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. All right. Update for the account settings is mostly untested as I forgot about it for a while and now we can't compile against modern purple 3. So any breakage will be fixed later. The joy of YOLO stuff. All right, let's fix this stuff. Oh, damn it. That's definitely not what I wanted. Since I'm in the dev env, I got the dev env rather than this, which is fine. All right, so connection.c line 368. Yep. That's a pain. We're going to have to deal with that later, but that's okay. I'll get rid of that. 363 accounts not used. Yeah, we'll check that in a second. Yeah, because how about we like set that as the password or something? All right, 409. We should have a page. Yeah, okay. So instead, this becomes purple UI request page async UI, comma. Oh, we need to do this. Is it subtitle or is it description? Fuck, I don't remember. Subtitle. Okay. Let's go to SWK. How are you? Those who don't know, SWK, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He doesn't program on stream, but he does maker stuff, mostly CNC stuff. But go give him a follow. So we need the cancelable. This is a little clunky right now. Oh, we have the connection. We'll use the connections cancelable. Yeah, of course. Like, I was actually, I have to call you out. I was surprised you hadn't showed up yet. So I was like, is he streaming? Do I have somebody at the raid? Alright, been lurking, working on a new test out. Ah, gotcha. Alright, so we got that. Then we need the cancelable. Oh, then the page, then the cancelable, then the callback. Spasm, connection, access, token, callback. And then data, we are going to pass the connection. We need to get the cancelable. Let's use the sever cancelable. G connect, right? Cancelable, the callback, the data, and the data destroy pump. Cool. Okay, I think that's okay. This looks a little different now because it's a cancelable cancel signal. Self and user data. Connections data. Okay, yep. We don't have the page anymore. The cancelable guy got canceled, which should cause the task to cancel. And the page gets put into that. Yeah. This does not take... Right. Data is owned by the caller. Okay, yep. Okay, then here, this becomes access token callback. That's what we named it, I think. Yeah. G objects are source, G async, result, G pointer data. Connection equals data. We want to, or we do need to clear the page. We ref it going into this so that we can handle stuff. UI, request page, finish. Results. Error. Yeah. If it's error, oh yeah. Fuck. We did not get that error yet. Oh, fun. Why did we not get that error? Oh, because we only deprecated this, right? I thought we got rid of this. Oh. didn't we? I thought we deprecated this, man. Or I thought we just deleted it, actually. This is not getting me anywhere where I want to go. This search thing sucking is so annoying. We did leave connect in there. Okay. That's why it didn't error. I don't want it though. We want to move to connect async. Connection. Do. Does this fit? No, not even close. G return val if fail is connection false. G return val if fail. G task is valid. G task propagate boolean. G task results error. It's a little annoying to have to do this all the time, but that's how it goes. Although I wonder if we could just do this as a default thing. You wouldn't be able to do this test, but if the default implementation just does this, this would save a little bit of code. But like this is fine. All right, connect async. Connection, cancel. All right, it gets a separate cancelable. And then the callback and data. Okay, yep. Connection, cancelable, callback, data. All right, before we go any further, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Alright, much better. Oh, SWK, if you're still here. I got to start Manjaro yesterday. Woo! Fun times. Alright, read password callback. G task star task equals data. Connection equals null. Yeah, we need the connection regardless. Do. Yeah, I think we handled that. Yeah, okay. So, if error is not equal to null, we don't need the counter or anything. We just do g task return error. Error, g clear object task, and then we bail out of here. Client login. Ugh. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Let's get called anywhere else. No, okay. Hmm? How many? Alright, I think we're trying to do too much right now. I think I have to come back to this part, which sucks, but it's... Number one, this is going to be really hard to do on stream without leaking credentials. Number two, it's just going to make the rest of this a pain in the ass, especially with the other stuff I have staged. I don't even know if any of this is going to work. This whole thing goes away. Okay. So account's not used here. Fine, sure. Like, we have to do this part, though, because this is required. Right now. Because the purple request API got removed. That was intentional. That breakage was intended with Alpha 2. But yeah, we were trying to get around this and make this easier to deal with, but... Okay. Oh, you know what? It's still likely to fucking leak this, but we'll see. Okay, so... Well, actually, if my token's still good, which I don't know that it is... What's gonna happen here? The UI is blocking. I have a stupid solution for the UI blocking. And it's just going to be to fire off timeouts to connect all the accounts. So that they run in a separate main loop iteration, which should happen after the UI comes up. Come on. Are we here? Are we live? Doesn't look like it. Failed to find a protocol with purple grim spasm. Oh, really? Yeah, the plugin didn't load. What the fuck? Oh. Jesus Christ. Oh, first of all, I don't need Mason Dev-Env, I just need to say that. Is it lower P then? I think it's lower P. I didn't tell it to look in here for the path. Okay, it actually auto-loaded the plugin now. I know you guys can't see this, but it did. I don't know what it's sitting here doing all this time, but it's doing something. What? I don't know. Probably a debus timeout or something, who knows. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, conversations offline. Ah, okay. So, fuck. It doesn't implement connect async. Joy. So, alright. We got it compiling again. We're gonna commit that, I guess. And then go from there. Yep. What a pain in the butt. Alright, we might just punt on this for now. Oh, joy an ad. Alright, let's just keep going. What time is it? 12:15. Okay. I don't want to be on too much longer, but with an ad starting, it's just like, we'll wait a minute here. Yeah. All right. All right. So there's a whole bunch I want to do in Spasm. ad's about to start, so I guess I'll wait on saying what that is. Do, 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 do. I was supposed to say result. I was like, wow, why did we get so many errors from that? Okay. G, cancelable. G async, ready, callback, G pointer data. Yep, we just redid all that crap that we did before. Ah. That's the way it goes sometimes. Oh, we implemented whispers? I don't even remember implementing whispers. Oh, yeah, we did that as the first thing for event subs. Yeah, I think we did whispers first, actually. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Thank you so much for getting all the reviews done earlier today. Or yesterday for you. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. I'm doing alright. Bit tired. But, oh, it's fine. Trying to figure out if the headache I have right now is tiredness or from, I finally started the Manjaro stuff for my diabetes. And that can have all sorts of side effects, including nauseousness, and I just feel a little dizzy. But my blood pressure was a bit high, so maybe it's that. Who knows? Yeah, and that's why I was just like, we'll wait. Like, I debated on streaming last night, and I should have posted something, but I was just like, what am I going to do tonight? Right, I'm going to self-review everything, or I'm going to create more work, and let's not create more work. So, I was just like, screw it. We'll run from there. Diabetes, I thought that was a weight loss drug. Yeah. Dude, these things are fucking huge, too. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good thing I don't need to put anything in my Sharp container right now. There we go. Because I have it upside down with the sharp end up. Like, this thing's nuts. And like, it's weird that you can't relock it afterwards, but yeah. But yeah, so according to my insurance, so I got 4 of these, and I had to pay $25, which is fine. But apparently my insurance saved me $1,300. So this is $325-ish right here, apparently. I mean, the stuff in there, but yeah. Just like, what the hell, man? What the hell? You don't put those in a sharps container, you toss them because the needle won't come out again? That shit's like 1400. Yeah, it is. So, and I thought the needle was out. Like, I mean, it can't come out, but yeah, I mean, you could definitely put your finger in there and get stuck. I think. It looks like it. Yeah. I could definitely clunk. You have a close relative that's on it? Gotcha. Yeah, the only side effect I've maybe noticed so far is I'm not as hungry today. But I'm generally hungry all the fucking time. So yeah. This should probably become async as well. This is the problem with the async stuff. It just fucking litters your code, man. Like, it's fine, but oh man, it sucks at the same time. Yeah, so run Trulicity. Same class of drug, use the same auto injector. Just put the safety cover back on and toss it. Yeah, that's probably fine too. I don't, like, it's too big for my sharps container. So that's probably what I'll end up doing with the other ones. We're not going to worry about... we'll take the cancelable. But yeah, I'm just hoping it starts getting my fucking blood sugar in order. Because it's been not great. Have a sharps container, but insulin syringes go that. Ah, gotcha. I thought you said you were managed without insulin. Or is that just emergency insulin? Oh, for your cat. That's right. I forgot. Client, cancelable, callback, data. And this gets the task. And then... what do we do here? I might want to overhaul this. God, this sucks. What do we do? Like, that signal might not even need to be here anymore, and this is why it's like, oh, we might have to overhaul a whole bunch of this. Yeah. So this should only happen once. And when we do that, we grab some stuff and go from there. Oh, but we do connect to the... Oh, no, that should be fine. Your girlfriend takes Manjaro. It's Moun, M-O-U-N, but whatever. Takes like 24 hours to 36 for the first dose to kick in good. You have to really pay attention to actually eating. May not be hungry at all. Yeah, that's kind of how today has been. Yeah, I'm not too stoked about to slow down your digestive tract, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, I've definitely eaten less today. That is for sure. And usually by this point of the stream, I'm like, fuck, I'm hungry and I got nothing right now. But I'll probably still go eat a salad because I've got some salads that need to be eaten before they go bad. And the salads don't do a whole lot for me, like appetite-wise. Like, they're okay, but they're not much. I missed her. Oh, yeah. Oh. What happened to your treats? They're all gross. You want new ones? 1 second. Your fans gotta see you. There you go. Oh, you're still not in frame, though. He's doing all right. He got the feeding tube removed on Sunday. So now it's just heal up time and everything. There you go. Yep. Takes hers on Sunday. Monday, Wednesday, she's pretty much doesn't want any meals. Gotcha. Yeah, my plan is to take it on Sunday, but I had to confirm with my doctor if she wanted me to stay on the metformin for now or not. So I have metformin 1,000 in the morning, 1,000 at night, and Manjaro 2.5 milligrams or whatever it is. So yeah. And everyone keeps warning me about stomach problems. And I'm just like, my stomach's always messed up, so I don't know. What you doing, mister? What? Okay, bye. Welcome to Slater. Yeah, yep. That's how it goes. Is that, which kitty is that? It's not, no, you didn't name her Helen. No, Keller, it's not Keller, is it? That's Keller? Oh, gee. Oh, half blind. I thought you said total blind. I was like, there's no way that cat's half, or totally blind. 3/4 blind. She's about 9/16 blind. My roommate had a blind cat, and that cat could do things that you're like, how? You see motion? And that's it? Gotcha, gotcha. She'll run right into the walls? Oh, no. Ugh. That's funny, but not at the same time. All right. So yeah, we're gonna have to fucking do so much of this, but it's fine. Should target by sound? Yeah, yeah. That's what my roommate's one cat did. She had like the permanent glassy eye too, like, you know, when you see the cat's eyes in the dark or whatever. To do, figure out air handling. Now it's G task, return error. So we shouldn't have to worry about that. Uh, one eye is totally blinded, the other eye is like cross-eyed with some visible iris issues. Oh man. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely indoor kitty. All kitties should be indoor anyways. What the? How did this work? Means our token was invalid and we need to request a new one. The cats are pets. There's oh, okay, gotcha. So like they're actually friendly. They're not feral or nothing. Is that my feral? Okay. Can you pet them? So like the ferals around here, none of them will currently let me pet them. But there's a handful of them that like won't be scared, and they'll come up and rub like against my leg or something, but like I can't touch them. um, what the hell is this on? So one of the ferals that I was trying to find a place for him, but it turns out he's tied or to one of the local cat things. Where the fuck is he? Yeah, okay, wait. Nope. But he was TNR'd by one of the local cat rescue things. And Jesus, I didn't realize they do this all the time. But he's they've been trying to get him adopted out. They got him all, or I ended up finding them and everything with him because he was sick, and I took him into the vet. And yeah, when the hell is this from? This is way old. How do I go to modern ones? Yeah, there we go. So this guy ended up having herpes and is FIV positive. But depending on how Slater stuff is, so Slater doesn't like other cats. That's one of the problems, right? But if Slater stuff was gonna get bad, it was like Bruno's a definite. We'll take him. But yeah, Bruno started off real hesitant and stuff, and then he warmed up a lot to me over the years he's been hanging around here. Could kind of pick him up, but yeah. After a third of them you can pick up, but if you were here, you'd either never see them, or if you tried to touch them, you get the murder mittens. Yeah. Oh, nice, yeah. We there's a new batch of 4 kittens too, and I need to get outside and get some more attention with them, so that they at least get a little bit more friendly. Like the one day I opened the back door to bring food, and he just hauled ass out of the yard. Just like, all right. Like, I guess we'll see you later. Yeah, Bruno's super affectionate, super fun guy. He'd go outside and he was a tripper. He would trip the shit out of you because he's just rubbing up on your legs, and you're like, dude, gotta go. Color siblings you've been working on, you can pick them up and handle them no problem. If you put the wet food out and use that to lure them close, yeah. That's how we handled Big Boy for a while. When we first brought him in, um, it was, I guess it had to be close to winter. He had a full winter coat, and I was like, dude, we gotta brush this out of you. Like, you're gonna die in here. Uh, sure. Kind of just runs up and jumps on your lap now, or tries to climb your leg. Yeah, yeah. We had a feral outside. I don't know what happened to them. I used to call her Patience. I think it was a her. Same deal. You're outside and they're just scaling you, and she would sit up on my shoulders. Um, and it was one day she's gone. Um, then we had another one who I named Goopy, who I surrendered him to the Humane Society. He did the same thing too, and you're just like, oh my god. You're like, no, stop, please. All right, so we can get rid of the logged in signal. Fuck, I might have to call it soon. I'm getting very tired. Oh. Oh yeah, look at that. It's the same damn thing too. Sure, we'll just put it in the header file though, that's fine. We might want to check it later. So, it's fine, that's in the header. Spasm client thing. Should have called it 2 hours ago. Why are you gonna trigger me? Oh boy. Yeah, I saw you guys talking about AI the other day, and I'm just like, but why, bro? Not that I ever used the word bro, but yeah. Access token, cancelable. Wastewater and power? Ugh. Uh. Pretty good CDR analysis and pattern recognition. Gotcha. Speaking of, I gotta sync up with you on that at some point. I have it mostly working, but not done yet. Mostly I'm trying to decide on compression. But Ugh. So, okay, the task source data here. So yeah, it's pretty good at finding a ton of problematic security issues. Okay, fair. Oh, fuck. Huh. Uh, Alright, I think Spasm is stuck for the moment. Mostly because I'm too tired to think straight and look at it. Okay, I did put this up here 8 days ago. This guy should be much easier to deal with, but maybe not. Alright. Build. Mason setup. Reconfigure. I haven't touched this thing in a long time. Invalid source tree must have a call to what the fuck? Fun. Oh, yeah. Alright, we got an ad started again. I think it's just time to cut it. I am exhausted. My brain is not brain-elating. So, it's probably time to go. Ooh, we've gotten 2 likes. So this would tell me who. Alright, whatever. Alright, where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Oh, sure. I mean for that to sound indecisive, but we're gonna go ride Mika 314, who is working on their game with no game engine in C++. So if you don't want to enjoy the raid, go ahead and hit cancel up above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, they do not have a YouTube, so I will just give you a link to their Twitch. In the meantime, I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, and you can find a link to that right over here, as well as all my other social media, although I pretty much don't use the other shit, but whatever. And you can join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server right over here as well. Zulip is another open source chat protocol. It's pretty easy to set up, pretty easy to use. It's a little weird with the setup, but it's okay. we're getting there. So, all right. Thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.